Hey everyone, just getting everything I need set up here, making sure to get the word out as much as possible on Facebook, on Twitter, making sure that we can get as many people out to support the cause. Just getting everything done here, and then we will get rolling. I also need to hit up Discord. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Alright, looks like we're all good to go. Looks like everything's all set up. Well, thanks guys, thank you for that. Okay. Yep. Everything all looks good, so that means we can officially get underway. So it is the day. The day has arrived where we are taking our most ambitious goal for doing Extra Life, but we're doing it for a worthy cause, because today we are going to be celebrating the 25th year since I was diagnosed with autism, and we're going to celebrate it by playing video games, and we're going to encourage you guys to make donations to support Children's Miracle Network and help out the cause, and really take an interactive role in helping to support the cause, because when you make a donation today, you are actually going to be helping to make the donation better, more interesting, and we really can't do it without you. So it's good to see our early risers joining us this morning. Nilm and Adam, we're glad to have you with us, as well as to everyone that's going to be logging on as we go. So we're going to be beginning today's 25 years of autism webcast, first of all, by playing Final Fantasy XIV, and we have our little lady of the special events that we use for Final Fantasy XIV, Rika Sasaki, who will be taking on the Hildebrand Mysteries of A Realm Reborn, and we will be doing this from now until 12 noon, when we will switch over a half hour later and play Minecraft for 4 hours, and then we will switch over another half hour after that and play Fortnite. And each game allows you the opportunity to use a donation to make an impact here in the stream. Because here in Final Fantasy XIV, for example, if you make a donation, it will go into choosing an outfit that can be worn by Rika here. In fact, I'm going to make it a point to come over here. I need to pin the Novaura Autism Facebook page, because this is particularly important. Take this because this is really important. It's been pinned to the top of the page. So it's been pinned to the top of the page that there will be a total of 18 different outfits that you can have Rika wearing during the course of this journey. So if you make a donation by clicking on the link down in the video description of this stream, you can then go click on the donation, make a choice of how much you want to donate, and then in the message, because there is a message at the bottom of the page, you can then decide, and you can write down in the message which of the outfits you want Rika to wear by using our Facebook page as the reference point. And so when you make that donation, and you get a chance to make the choice on what Rika wears, then it will possibly be featured, because we've already had some donations that came in last night that had a choice on what Rika should be wearing early on. So because this outfit, the Tales of Eorzea uniform, was the one that had the most money to this point chosen, this is the one we will be starting with. So today we will be able to start with this particular outfit, and we certainly encourage you to continue to make donations to choose possibly this outfit again or other outfits. So please feel free to continue to donate and show support, and for this particular part in Final Fantasy XIV, help to decide what Rika gets to wear. So without further ado, and if I keep talking more, this is going to go on forever, let's be on our way. Because we have a Hildebrand mystery to get started on. Yeah, can you believe it's been 3 years since I did the adventures for the Hildebrand Mysteries on this channel, or started them? And so, to begin our journey with the Hildebrand Mysteries, we must speak with Wymond, the ever-reliable source of information here in Ul'dah. And we're going to speak with him to take on the challenge entitled The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. An old acquaintance of Wymond is at its wit's end, and the businessman would help you have her. Or have you help her. Can you tell it's still early in the morning? I hear you've been busy as a bee reeker. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you will be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, have you ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? Have you ever heard of Hildebrand before? Why, yes, we have. Oi! You don't mean to say you knew the bugger? I thought he was self-famous, but thinking it don't make it true. Shame that he had to go and get himself killed. All that nonsense about stopping Dolomud himself. What the seven elves was he thinking? At least it was mercifully quick. Still judging from the depth of the crater, he must have fallen from an unfathomable height. Gods only know what was going through his mind as he watched the ground rush up to meet him. Ugh. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hells, it's amazing there was a body left to bury at all. I had reason for bringing this up. Alright, so Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So, if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the ledge yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. And so that we will do. Off we go to the ledge yard in Eastern Thanlan, near the Church of Saint Adama Landama. And so here we are. Let's go ahead and make our way up to where the lich yard is. And find our damsel in distress, as it were. Go around the corner and find the young lady right over here. Hello there, Miss Nashu.
Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there! Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me?
I guess I have.
Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down and he...
Yeah, as she reminisces, Rika here, like all our other Warriors of Light, has Echo ability. And so the day after it happened...
This is all a joke. A big funny joke. Right, Inspector? Any moment now you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! How'd you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh.
Yes, Father Iliud, the priest of the cathedral, stands there. Hildebrand Mandeville, beloved son.
They say no one remembers the Warriors of Light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand.
As she lays flower at his grave and tries to fight back the tears.
I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try.
And so, a change of clothes later.
I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy.
Yeah, she swapped out her glasses for a monocle, too. Isn't that going to make her vision worse?
So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him, but now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thunland, you might find them, and then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work.
So now we have to go and participate in what's known as a fate. This is an event that pops up randomly and is indicated by a blue circle on the map. When it appears, we have a set time limit to complete it. So we want to go to that area. So we're going to head north from this village known as Forgotten Springs to get to where we need to go. Now, since we do need to wait for this thing to officially appear, because it does not look like it's currently in effect. Oh, it is! Perfect! The fate is active. Wow, this is very fortuitous. That, however, was not fortuitous. Oh, jeez. That was not as fortuitous. It popped me out the wrong way. Well, it said I had 12 minutes, so I have plenty of time. I have plenty of time to get this fate done. Yeah, it's a bit... I do not use that passage frequently, so I forgot that it takes me further away, not closer to the intended destination. Plus, also, it's still just past 8 o'clock in the morning. Don't know where it is and what time it is where you are, but I'm glad that you joined us early for what we're currently doing. Hey Mira, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. Thank you for being part of the event. For those of you watching, please feel free to make a donation, of course. If you are unable to make a donation but know someone who can, certainly please let them know. And let's make the cause be successful. Alright, so I got to sink myself down. Now, because I'm not necessarily dressed appropriately for this, and considering that there are feral enemies around, I'm worried that I could get my butt kicked here. Yeah, they're asking, am I a gentleman yet? Also, looks like I'll be fine as far as attacking them is concerned. I was worried. Like, do not disturb our practice. And thankfully, they keep respawning. Neither a gentleman nor a zombie. No, that's true. Yeah, when one dies, another just pops up in its place. Yeah, they're all just flexing here. Yeah. Leave the gentle dead men in peace, he says. Well, maybe we need to burn you a little. I'm actually surprised how well I'm doing, but then again, I am equipped with level 60 weapons and accessories and a belt. Because I knew we would have to go into combat. But I also wanted to make sure that the donations we've received so far from our audience have been respected. We did receive some donations prior to going on the air today. And so the outfit you're currently seeing Rika wearing, what's known as the Tales of Eorzea uniform, typically worn in vlogs by the FC leader, who is also my current character that I'm playing as in what's known as Stormblood. That's what's currently being worn because that was the primary donation choice so far. So if you're able to make a donation and helps choose the outfits that get chosen next, you can click on the Facebook page, and that will take you to where you can find the required information on the various costumes that our little friend Rika here can wear. And in addition to that, by doing so, you can also take a click. There's also a link to the Extra Life Children's Miracle Network page where you can make your donation. We're starting to wear them down, but there's also feral enemies right over here. Any enemy with a red icon next to it is feral. And I'm worried they will hit me harder than these zombies will. But so far, so good. Alright, there's only one of you left. There's only one of you left. Go back to the Lich Yard. Back out of Camp Drybone. So yeah, please help support the cause. Certainly appreciate your support this morning. Alright, away we go. So back over to Miss Nashu. Wow, that didn't take long. 30 minutes! Or less than, specifically. Yeah, of course we would try to crash it after 30 minutes.
Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn?
This is what we learned.
Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of... well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sagoli!
To the Sagoli it is. So back to Forgotten Springs. Alright, back here. So yeah, day has dawned around here. And we need to go and find where Nashu is in the middle of this barren desert. Yes, yeah, this is the literally last area where there is vegetation. It's nothing but pure sand after that. Yeah, the only other notable thing is this drilling expedition here. So yeah, once we've received some more donations, because we do have other donations that have made a request for other costumes to be worn by Rika, we will change that at 9 o'clock. So in just over half hour time, we will change to another outfit that was chosen by donation. Alright, Nashu?
I don't think I misread them up. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. When the leader shows himself, we strike.
Yeah. I'll go with what will you call out? Well, what it said in the map. A gentleman is rather than does. Well, you can only do that if you make a donation there, Nilm.
Who summons the gentle dead man?
Yeah, we're surrounded.
They live and...
Oh, they live, and we hunger.
Yeah, we're surrounded.
My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests.
Who goes there? Someone standing on a pinnacle, and whose clothes are all torn up.
Spare these two fair ladies your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more.
Look up in the sky! It's a bird! No, it's an airship! No! It's the inspector!
We hear and we obey.
Ouch. That wasn't a soft landing.
It's really you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand.
Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombie Brand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire.
What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector.
Inspector, overlord, Inspector, overlord.
Oh, Inspector, you're just confused as all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours.
With a couple of bombs?
Stay your hand, my lady. You know not what you do.
Yeah.
Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my...
If crashing into the ground made you forget that an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember, I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to be very shy about it.
See, even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my...
Yeah, and without hesitation, 2 bombs thrown into the air. Yeah, look at the shock in his face. Ow. You're like, did we have to go this far? Yeah, the dude's upside down now. At least he can still move around. Yeah.
Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution.
Ah, he remembers me! Inspector Hildebrand remembers me!
Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here.
Hello there. Yeah, we're getting an echo moment now with you, too. Yeah, back to the previous scene where Nashu changed clothes and walked away. At least she started to, but then turned back. And then continued on. And so, one rainy night. Hey Note, welcome to the stream, glad to have you with us. Yeah, we look at the grave, but then, as if out of a classic horror movie, he emerges from the dirt with his outfit completely tattered.
Oh, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and...
Also, you have a flower in your hair.
What is this place? And for that matter, who am I?
Yeah, memory loss. Yeah, that's when... Yeah. Behind you. Hello there, zombies. Yeah, behind... Yeah, that's a tombstone with your name on it. He's like, yeah, come join us. You pulled yourself out of a grave. You must automatically be a zombie. But they're surprised by him flexing his muscles. And they approve of this. And so he's once again showing off.
I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last.
I always knew you'd come back to us.
Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine lady be? Could she perhaps be one of my many admire?
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case?
And with that, we'll take some 658 gil plus a phoenix down. So our first quest is done. Of course, we'll keep playing until we reach 12 noon. So yeah, we've reunited the pair at long last. So Hildebrand here will have our next quest entitled Back in the Saddle. A mild concussion will not sway Inspector Hildebrand from his true calling.
Verily it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Ah, the Shigoli Desert, I'd bet my life on it. Which means Uldar is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil.
And so, away he goes, back to Uldar. How many quests are there? Well, there are quite a lot, actually. We probably will not be able to accomplish all of the mysteries that exist in A Realm Reborn by the time we reach the 4-hour time limit. But we'll do as many as we can. So yeah, away we go to see if we can ask people what the heck's going on. Weaving around to start with young Agnes here.
Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mythril Eye? I do not consort with perverts.
Ouch. That's a slap in the face. So now we gotta run over this way and speak with Silver Nettle here. Hello there, big man.
What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander what likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard.
Ouch. Yeah, that's never good. So what do you say we go into the Quicksand, the local adventurers guild, and speak with Botulf here. Hello there, sir. Sorry, lost, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Hammond, or Wymond. Hammond? The only rumors I've heard about are the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... yeah. Wonder what that's all about. So let's make our way back over to Wymond, who got us started on our journey. So yeah, he's gonna be right back where we found him to start this expedition.
I'll take it you've dealt with that zombie Polme. So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wymond! Hey, Wymond! Yeah. That almighty bugger with a bleeding spear! The dead have risen and are walking the streets of Uldar! No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated.
It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked.
Yeah, and so Nashu's now dressed in something more casual. Oh, you do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters that a Autism champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden what said her most... This knave assaulted a young woman as well. The audacity! I shall fly to her side at... Oh, why, if it isn't the lady from the Shigoli. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of which already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. And so, off they go. Damn it, Hildy, I hadn't told you the loss's name yet. Yeah, that little piece of information is helpful. Well, congrats there, Mira. So, let's move on now to our next quest, entitled After Her Own Heart. Wymond believes it would be best if you assisted Inspector Hildebrand with his investigation. Well, Rika, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting, Inspector. Yeah, we don't get that title automatically. So yeah, we gotta make our way over to the Weaver's Guild. So let's head over there right now. Alright, so it's right over here. Oh, that's very fortunate that you have someone who can help you with that there, Mira. Yeah. I also don't remember these 3 crates being here. What's going on? Yellow Moon. Hello there, young lady.
My beloved pure heart was unlike anyone you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you?
A priceless possession callously ripped from the hands of Jonah. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause?
What in the world?
I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all creation, from the deepest pits of the 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart.
What he said?
And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft?
Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum, I realized it was gone.
So the time and the location of the theft are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action. Miss Moon, to coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries.
And so away they go. And just a reminder to all you guys to make sure to click on the link on Facebook to make a choice on what outfit Rika should be wearing, because we will be changing over in 15 minutes. So make sure you can get a donation in, and if you can't make a donation, let people know what's going on so that they can make a donation to have the opportunity to decide what Rika gets to wear. If you're not interested in doing that, but you still want to make a donation, please click on the link in the video description of this stream and help support the cause.
Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in the detail on the day in question?
Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and cried out in pain, and he cried out in pain and fled.
If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. Yes, Nashu is falling asleep on top of the crates, and this lady over here is trying to figure out what's in them.
And so, away we go. Running on a hot day in Ul'dah, which is not surprising, because it's always hot in Ul'dah, because it's smack dab in the middle of a desert. Yeah, and we see even more of these conspicuous crates, as they say.
Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember.
Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe, when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Fortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 square pounds, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious.
Ouch. 120 pounds. Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman.
Well, she is a Rogadin, the big burly people of this game.
Which is precisely why you are targeted. It's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion.
There are sure a lot of giant crates in Uldar, at the Weavers Guild, at Sun-Soaked Tapestries, and here too.
What's on your mind there, Nashu? Yeah, what do you think of these crates?
These crates are everywhere, Rika. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open... Of course! I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun.
Yeah, we're throwing a bomb at this thing. Yeah, Nashu's the light, they call it. And so we're just gonna throw it at this stuff. Send one entrapment everywhere and reveal 3 people. Yeah, what's going on here? Maybe Hildebrand, looking at this, can figure it out.
At the heart of every crime rests a single unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and a man. Resenting a prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart.
Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it.
Yeah, say what?
It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward.
Stalkers.
You deviants were behind all the thefts! All this time you've been stalking me! What nerve! Ah, such unbridled fury! Such righteous indignation! We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishments.
No wonder you're dressed in yellow too. And the race is on!
Goddess. Devotees. Ah, but of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, these things are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as...
Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile.
Yeah, who goes there?
Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume? You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure.
You would be willing to share such precious information with me. Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. This marked the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship.
Yes, very good. The name of the man is...
Yeah, meanwhile, they just went by.
Where in the bloody hells do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet!
Yeah, he does seem to run off a little prematurely, doesn't he? Yeah, nice to meet you too, Ellie. Is running away from zombies in The Last of Us getting to you? So, let's go ahead and speak with her for our next quest entitled The Immaculate Deception. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim.
I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well.
Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Alright, so Golden Bazaar is available and accessible through Camp Drybone. Okay, and we're off. As the sun sets on another day in the Thanlan Deserts. Let's get over to where we need to be. Which I just realized is not going to be where I would normally go. Yeah, I need to weave my way around to get to where it really is. Because, yeah, the church and the cathedral are actually separate areas, and they can't be approached there in a direct path. Hey, Yami, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us, and it has been a long time no see. Yeah, if you're here to help support the cause as well, please feel free to let people know what's going on. We're currently playing Final Fantasy XIV right now up until 12 noon, and we're encouraging people to make donations on Extra Life by clicking on the link that I posted on Facebook, and it'll take you to the variety of outfits that we have our special events character Rika Sasaki wearing. You can make a donation to decide what she chooses to wear, because there's also a link to Extra Life's webpage for Children's Miracle Network on the Facebook page as well. So please feel free to let people know what's going on and help them and encourage them to help support the cause. Alright, so hello there, Mr. Humphrey.
I am Humphrey, and you are?
Well, this is who I am.
Well, meanwhile, at last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist.
Me? A victim? Now amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing! Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu, we were. Cool, he was a dab hand with the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light.
Oh, and you brought a friend there, Miss Ellie?
Tell them, Eleazar. Tell him how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own.
Liar! Scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with my father's blade. Bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes back crawling and snivelling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. Aye, if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding horse son. Look at me! Me flowing golden locks are no more! I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring a buck to me.
Yeah, poor guy. Yeah, and he walks off in frustration.
Alright. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the conversion. I have no idea where he or the sword is.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with a problem of your own making? You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector?
And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar.
And so that we will do. Yeah. Who decided to bring a fate in here? Thankfully, there are people who are taking care of it. Let's start speaking with people, including Banneker here. Eleazar's sword? Wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Amazing how calm these people can be while there's a whole bunch of dueling going on. Hello, Lululo.
That boy should be ashamed of himself. Robbing poor Eleazar of a priceless family heirloom just goes to show that you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you could consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade? If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong?
You sure you want to go that far? And then over here, Abe. Hello there, sir. Antique swords? No, I haven't focused about that. That traveling merchant, Jojontpra, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Alright, let's go find this person. So yeah, he was cowering in fear while the fate was going on. Jojonpa. Hello there. Can you help us out?
I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, anywhere as I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe.
This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honourable man like Eleazar, a well-intentioned rouge may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article.
Well, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the most convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone.
Tisk, you should endeavour to be more optimistic, Shelley, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost.
Yeah, however, he's walking in the wrong direction. It's actually this way. So yeah, let's go over to where it's actually located. Yeah, he does like to take the scenic route, doesn't he? Yeah, Hildebrand likes to take the scenic route to get to places. So yeah, we are off and running. So the spring is going to be actually quite a bit of distance out. But we'll make it there sooner rather than later. So yeah, the spring is right here if I don't get stuck in between two parts of a cliff. So yeah, hey there, Hildebrand.
It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion, my dearest mother tended to my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body.
Yeah. We are actually helping him out here with something really awkward. And this is just the beginning.
The body is but an instrument in occasional need of oiling. So come on, my friend. Come and oil me up.
Yeah. Launch Lady Doris, have you got any grease? Yes. Yes, we do. Then grease me up, woman! Okie dokie.
Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh.
Yeah, so now we gotta massage the man. Wearing white gloves, no less.
Ah, the pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently.
Yeah, we gotta keep doing this.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, yes, at last. My muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure.
So yeah, gotta keep doing this.
Right there, yes. Keep doing that, just like that. Just like... Oh, yes. Now once more, with feeling.
Yeah. Okay, still massaging. Yeah, this is gonna completely muck up my gloves.
Oh, never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good woman.
Alright, so let's go ahead and start checking 3 points of interest, starting with this muddy pebble. So once we got through this section of looking for things, we are going to change costumes because we're now at 9 o'clock. And so we are going to change to the next most popular outfit that was chosen in donation. And now over to this muddy bottle. Yeah, it doesn't seem like much, but maybe Hildebrand can make something out of it.
You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found?
These things, specifically.
No sign of the soldier John mentioned, I see.
Now Ellie's here.
Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to...
Oh, we found it. Awesome.
Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Achoo!
Like, yeah, taking the credit.
Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Uldar and fetch you some new ones.
How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find.
And so away she goes.
Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Eleazar's woes will be no more.
And so off those two go. Alright, so we need to report to Eleazar. Before we do, though, we are going to... I'm going to take a quick time out so that I can make use of the washroom, and then I will check to see what the most popular outfit was chosen for the next round, for the next hour. So give me a moment and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So let's go ahead and hit refresh here on the XIV page to see if we got any more donations. Alright, no more as of yet, so we'll go ahead and we'll also move on now to the next popular outfit that was chosen by donations. So, based on the donations we received and the choices made by the people who made those donations, the next popular choice for the outfit that Rika should be wearing is number 10, the Victorian dress. So this is what Rika will be wearing for what we'll be doing for the next hour. So, yeah, now she goes from something serious to something a little more refined. So let's go ahead and make our way back over to Eleazar over at the Golden Bazaar. Where's my mouse? So just a reminder to everyone, for those of you who joined us, thank you for joining us and being part of the 25 Years of Autism webcast here today, supporting the Children's Miracle Network. I'd encourage you to make a donation by clicking on the link in the stream description. As well, I'd encourage you to take an active part in the stream today by clicking on our Facebook page, by clicking on the link that I posted, and in so doing, choose an outfit for Rika to wear next. Nope, not in this building. Must be in the other one. Yeah, this one. Hey there, Eleazar.
As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade.
Oh, here's her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for strangers without the thought of a reward. Altruism is a rather rare trait these days.
'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken.
Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Speaking of which, Inspector, I brought your change of clothing. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane.
That's a lot of tonic. Excellent work, Nashu. Now if you would just bring me that case.
Yeah, all neatly folded in there. And for you, Mr. Eleazar. Meanwhile... Yeah, we sent something. Yeah, a card. That ends up getting lodged in the inspector's forehead. Ouch.
Inspector? Inspector Hildebrand?
There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer?
Yeah, he seems to be pretty casual about this, as Eleazar's using the tonic himself.
The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering?
No, you. It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him.
Yeah, looks like we know what we gotta do next. What a smile.
A challenge for me! Oh, at last the curtain rises. Very well. If I'm to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion.
Indeed you must. And meanwhile, hey there, 10-Minute Wayne. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. And as for Eleazar's head... And as for Hildebrand now actually looking like he's dressed properly. Yeah, what a glow. And not surprisingly, as the James Bond Inspector Clouseau combination, he has his own theme music.
I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge.
Yeah, that light.
He's incredible! So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light! No! A gentleman of light!
Yeah, he even comes with a cheerful, shiny smile.
He is exceptionally something. Oh, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing!
Yeah, indeed he does. And Eleazar has his hair back too. Yeah, as off in the distance, someone in the shadows assesses the situation.
Hildebrand.
And so the next morning, yeah, people are still losing to this duelist.
This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies and rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend?
I don't know. But hopefully we can stop you, Mr. Big and Ugly. So yeah, as he looks for another person to duel, we'll go ahead and take our 939 gil plus 2 bottles of filtered water. Because yeah, out in the desert you need to take a drink once in a while. And so that's what we're moving on to next. But now for fourth wall breaking.
Hey, I know that spear! That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins! Pumpkins sort of remind me of, No, it's gone. Never mind.
Yeah, I really don't know where Miguel is there, Wayne. But it's good to see you have joined us here today. So let's move on now to Ellie, who will take us into our next mystery, entitled The Science of Deduction. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you.
Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of an Ishgari noble's collection. Or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Ordon collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I'll be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her, and should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I am told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tatusi in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like.
Very well then. Back to Camp Drybone. Alright, back here, so won't take us long to find Mr. Tusi.
Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, there we go.
Was it for love or money that you killed him?
It was you?
Have you gone mad? That was an Umoja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Umoja don't shoot fleeing on our merchants. They capture and temple them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sake, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So I ask, was it because he took you from your share, or your sister?
You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he...
Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector.
Yeah, there's another inspector going about?
At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand.
Why not?
We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers.
Then away we go to Western Thailand, to Horizon. Alright, we have arrived. Yeah, you keep an eye on them there, sir. Yeah, you do that as we make our way over to Vesper Bay, the original home of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Let's get over to where we need to go, and hopefully, with luck, we will be able to curry the favor of this lady. You know, she's really into Althic Lavender. We might just be in luck. So back through this tunnel that leads us right into the bay's settlements. So our person of interest is going to be living right over here. And Ali's joined us, so...
Again, I told you, the last 20 who came before, if you come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I will not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed.
But we gave you this, or want to give you this. It's not a priority, Mira.
Do you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect. What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time. Everlasting, enduring, unchanging. Like mine. Now get out! Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious, violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes? I read the Mythal Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. Hi, Mom. Welcome to stream. Glad to have you with us. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look on my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair!
Yeah. Who are we looking at? Coming through the door!
Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian and the gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covers the treaty blade is brought to justice.
And he'll do it with a smile.
My lady, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me?
As if I would spend a single guilt on an insufferable incompetent.
To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. Yeah. And now making his way into the building. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is paramount enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Yeah, as he peers at all of us. So I am late, busy solving a murder. Yikes. Briarden, consulting inspector, at your service, milady. Oh, so this is who you were speaking of. Sorry, Hildebrand, you got left out in the cold. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildebrand Mandeville and Noshu Makraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. Yeah. He's certainly not afraid to be honest. And as for this young lady who's just coming in...
You see, I do not want your help. Briarden is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you!
Ouch. What a drop.
Where have you been, Maria? And where is my vase?
Oh, that's a sad face.
There was this strange flying thing and the vase. I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the Royal House of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go right back outside right now and search my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, poor girl.
My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast.
Yeah, you do that for me?
With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point she will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies.
Not when spoken aloud.
Like, ah.
Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened?
Yeah, do it for me.
I picked up the vase in Uldar like Mother said and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Norfolka's wells. I want to go and look, but there were scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone.
You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us.
Yeah, now she's happy. So are we. Yeah.
All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briarden. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there.
But Miss Shelley, how can you know the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story?
Because Because that's my job, you imbecile.
Well, we will not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. And so away they go.
You don't even know what the bloody false looks like.
Well, that's why Maria's gonna describe it to us, right?
Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventure for help. Understand?
And so now we gotta go over to Nafika's Wells. So we gotta make our way over towards the bridge where Maria dropped the vase she had been trying to bring back here. But yeah, as you can see, for a little girl, I mean, we have things like fates and feral enemies everywhere. I can't expect to be a little girl to be safe all out on our lonesome. Also, I realized I could have just warped back to Horizon and continued from there. But I feel it's important to show you guys the danger of carrying a priceless antique vase from one place to another in a world like this. Yeah, it does help to kind of demonstrate why it was as dangerous as it was for Maria to carry this thing. Shouldn't it have been trusted to people who were more trusting? I mean, not that the daughter isn't trusting, but still it's a concern when you're sending a little girl to do something like this. Let's go ahead and speak with this resting merchant over here.
That girl what run by earlier? Aye, I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropping it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now.
So yeah, we want to actually go over now this way. And use these ramps on this tower if I can see where I'm going. So a reminder that we have another 30 minutes until we will choose to have Rika wear the next most popular costume based on your donations. So please make it a point to click on the Facebook link in the description, as well as clicking on the link in the video description to make your donation to decide what Rika will wear next. So let's speak with Senman here. Of Oz, well, anything that falls in the water is likely to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. And so now we have to go further down the river. Over to this flamboyant oaf. Yeah. Remember this big ugly guy in the red?
A pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Huh? Of Oz? I know not of what you... curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger.
There's something in the water at the man's feet. But what could it be? Is it the vase? Do I spot the treasure vaults of Lady Delda over? Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, we found it, but it's broken.
Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice.
Your search for what, pray tell?
The demon bird that had absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next to the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped upon your vase.
Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something.
Yeah, we're all waist deep in water pretty much.
Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find.
Yeah. Help out and pick up as many as you can. Because they're all over the place. Yeah. In case you're wondering what that crowing was, there's a green rooster right over here. Now let's go ahead and pick up this. And finally this one. Thankfully it didn't go completely underneath the rock, so we would not have been able to get our hands on it. Alright, Hildebrand, here you go.
Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look.
Oh, here you go.
Well done, my friend. That should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all.
Who is this he you speak of? As we take another 939 gil. And move on to our next quest, entitled The Hammer. A shattered antique vase will not deter Inspector Hildebrand from his mission.
There is but one person in all of Eosia capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit.
Are we sure we want someone to take a hammer to a vase and make it worse?
This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Oldar, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last stop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The brass blades never learnt who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer! The hammer!"
He sounds dangerous.
Aye, that he does, and I so do enjoy the company of dangerous men.
You do?
But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? It will be my pleasure to help. The pleasure's all mine, Gilgan. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If that is hard for you to remember, I leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy.
Yeah, you can never get names right.
Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thailand. It is there we shall begin our search.
And so away we go. How much ground do you need to cover for that there, Mira? Alright, so here we are at the location of interest. So it's going to be right over here. So yeah, it's not that far. A Doblin carcass? Ew. The Doblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north.
I don't think it's been dead that long. May whoever did it is still around?
Let's hope you're right. Follow the trail of destruction. Just in a fancy dress, no less. Now we have a basilisk carcass. The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north.
A single blow to the head. Impressive.
And so we're just gonna keep following. We're gonna follow past this one ongoing fate. And hook up again with Hildebrand, who found this Ahriman carcass.
The Dublin, the Spashlisk, the Ahriman, all were slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken.
Oh, there's more?
That Chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt.
So now they're all here.
Alas, it comes to this. Though every fibre of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable.
And what would that be?
What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Mandeville man, doing what holy a Mandeville can from the peaks of Cathelsuth and the land. Mandeville man!
Yeah, this is how he dances.
I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Mandeville passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good woman, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Mandeville.
Yeah, so we get the money and we get to do his fancy dance. So now we've learned the Mandeville dance. Then we gotta speak with Hildebrand again in order to get things going. For the challenge entitled Mandeville Men. The time has come for you to do what only a Mandeville can.
We are siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Mandeville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen Chimera and dance like only a Mandeville can.
Yeah. Summon the goldsmith. So yeah, we're gonna do this in our fancy dress with a fancy hat. Yeah, and there's the weapon of disaster right there, lodged in its nose. Or one of its noses. Yeah. Whenever you're ready there, little Rika. Get down with yourself. Yeah, let's see if this ridiculous scheme works. Well, something got Enkidu's attention.
Fancy yourself a Mandeville man, you would do what holy a Mandeville can, then lift your legs and put up your hands, be a Mandeville man. He comes.
Incoming! Yeah, thankfully I am armed. Are we sure this is the guy we're looking for?
Ho ho ho, you have not to fear for me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera.
Yeah. He's not just a guy who wields a hammer, he's also a bodybuilder.
But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Mandeville? If I did not teach you, then who?
And then... yeah. Don't turn around if you want to see my heart breaking. Yeah. I think Hildebrand is scared. And he's running for his life.
By the grace of Thor, what sorcery is this? He yet lives?
Remember, Hildebrand wanted this guy to show up, so I don't know why he's running. So yeah, it turns out our bodybuilder friend can also run very quickly. The race is on! Yeah, slow motion reaction. Yeah, the muscle-bound freak of nature comes. Like, oh no! I've got to stay ahead of him. Problem is, as fast as he can run, Godbert can run even faster.
Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Mandeville!
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. In fact, you are getting suplexed. And causing a massive explosion of land. Yeah, did this really require a suplex? Yeah, now his clothes are all tattered and he's like an ostrich again.
10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dolomude. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Hun, you are Hildy's father. Godbert's a goldsmith's a Mandeville man, smithing as only a Mandeville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a man to Mandeville man.
Yeah, and he taunts his son as well. Yeah,
Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand.
Yeah, as the bodybuilder gets down.
This antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria.
Yeah. Can you do such a thing? With your insane power?
Ha! Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement.
Did we really need to know about that? Looks like Hildebrand needs a change of clothes again. And sometime later? Yeah, it's been made whole.
Hold your applause until the end. Go guide my hammer.
Now what's he gonna do to this thing?
Whoa. Look how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all agree that it is a work of art?
Pretty impressive for a bodybuilder.
You completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense. I have taken the dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I'm an inspector, father. I can be no help.
Mr. Colbert, sir, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation.
We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining.
Better hope you're right. At least try not to cry there, Maria.
You spoke of the thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I'm something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And could duel as well, I should think.
I see you two possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our voice is received.
Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me, I shall follow anon.
Yeah, at least we accomplished something and got the bodybuilder goldsmith to help us, albeit in a way of massive force, and yet at the same time possesses such a gentle hand. Okay, back to Horizon. And away we go. As a new day has dawned. Actually, it's not just the day is dawned, it's also afternoon, too. We spent quite a bit of time out there in northern Finland, having this awkward family reunion. Yeah, let's make our way over to where we need to go. So let's see if we can find out if this reconstructed vase gets any love from Dorilda, who it has been said is hard to please. We're back.
I hope she likes it.
We're about to find out.
Maria, or Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know wherever you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Dorilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but...
Gaudy trash!
Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived.
Yeah, not only that, he's actually wearing clothes to some extent.
Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction.
Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over there. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction.
Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it, I love it! I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection.
Oh, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandevilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say.
I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Galbert Mandeville? The man who took Elon Quiveron's seat on the Syndicate?
It appears that there have great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies toward the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to reveal all the facts with consenting Inspector Briarden.
And as we do that, we welcome Clash With Me to the stream. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. We hope that you'll be able to take some time to make a donation today by clicking on the link in the description, as well as clicking on the Facebook page to help us decide which outfit Rika should wear when it turns to 10 o'clock. So let's speak with Briarden. Yeah, because your donations help to decide what gets worn next by her.
Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorelda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now, kindly share with us all your information.
Fan, our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the treaty blade through a merchant named Jojompa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dorelda's cell swords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay.
Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right?
They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real treaty blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. As he decides to once again flex for us. Like, yeah, why do you need to get a workout? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the worlds in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion.
Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description?
You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd.
A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Carthage.
Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less.
Be seeing you.
So away they go.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Yeah, kind of stood on that shoe there.
Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in...
Forgotten already?
A ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing?
I don't know.
What reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh.
And so we'll take our 658 gil for completing this quest. And so, moving on to the next quest entitled The Three Collectors. Inspector Hildebrand would have you accompany him to Kerthus.
Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briarden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard the word's instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once.
Indeed we shall. Off to Camp Dragonhead in the Kerthus Central Highlands. And so we have arrived. Away we go to find our Sellsword Sergeant. Yeah, as always, it's a long way to get to where we need to go in Kerthus. Thankfully, it is sunny, which doesn't happen often around here. It's usually snowing. So we'll see what goes on when we get there. Yeah, riding on my chocobo and having a bunch of fun doing it. So yeah, please make sure you can take some time today to use social media to share this on Facebook, Twitter, with anyone that you may know, and encourage them to help come out and make a donation to support the Children's Miracle Network today. Alright, Sergeant.
Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade.
Clearly you're mistaken me for someone else, sir.
At ease, Sergeant. They are with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else.
But sir, bogger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back.
See, now the clouds start to roll in. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help to stay me warm. Oh, and I should chance to find the thieving duelist. I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating.
And so now, back over here.
Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago?
Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gate mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as we are. Come, Lashu, we too must answer the call of duty.
And so away they go.
You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there.
Alright. So yeah, in just a few moments we will conclude this hour and we will move on to the next outfit that you chose by your donations.
You see that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here.
What did you notice?
Inspector, over there! Look!
What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here overlong. We must egress post-haste.
And so now, gotta follow Hildebrand over here to one of the igloos.
There is nothing out of the ordinary here either.
Oh, Ellie, you came too.
No luck,
We have scoured every elm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding.
You sure about that?
Or perhaps he's waiting patiently outside for the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture in the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits.
I appreciate your concern, Miss Shelley, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary.
I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the
12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Boon? Wherever did you find it?
It was buried in the snow.
Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu.
So I still endeavour to avoid fisticuffs. I will be duly armed should worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist outside to the east of the observatorium. Yeah. Gilgamesh ran into an igloo. Probably trying to find some shelter. Alright, let's go outside over here and hook up again with the inspector. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, we have a Gubu accompanying us, but thankfully he's nice and not feral. Wherefore art thou my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? And so, time goes by. The Gubus walk by, but now we're getting bored. Oh, Nashu's really getting bored. This is no time for yawning, Hildebrand. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you couple this weapon show? But if you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other aspects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was wielded a musket barrel. Yeah, that's a lot on one weapon. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. And then... yeah, Enkidu making a fuss. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to... And then... the strongest of spears! I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley. No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me! Yeah. Not gonna be so easy. The spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Yeah, they want to have a claim on the same one. Then we are at an impasse. Yeah, tug one side. Tug back the other side. Yeah, we got a tug of war going on. But who's gonna win it? Yeah, left and right they go. Yeah, who's gonna get this thing? Can't we break it up at all? We're not even bothering to.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector! Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act!
Miss Shelley, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat.
Yeah, and he's just going along with this until...
I believe this constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done not wrong. Ah, you are all beyond reason.
Like, we're just gonna stand there?
Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace.
Yeah. We're just gonna let Hildebrand go on his own? He's getting away.
Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin crossing is still impossible.
Yeah. Put your weapons down.
I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. Yeah, so let's go chasing. Yeah, we chased them to the door. Unfortunately, Hildebrand got more than he bargained for.
Not sure, Michelle. Ah, my good woman, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you.
Now we will. By taking a step on this huge bridge. And yeah, I was not kidding when I said it was a huge bridge. That's where we have to go in order to find our person of interest. Let's open the door and find where he went. Yeah. Through those doors, huh? Yeah. Come on over. Hi, Greg.
Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At last I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me and you may have the spear. Fail and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time!
Yeah. He has magic ability to make himself a lot taller. Yeah, that's pretty intimidating. Yeah, pull yourself together, Rika. You gotta pull yourself together here so that we can have a little fun with Gilgamesh. So now we walk back out and get ourselves ready for the battle on the big bridge. So that concludes our next hour. So going to refresh everything here and see what was chosen next for you guys to have Rika wearing as we continue on with our stream. All right. Let's see what we got here. Alright. So it looks like we have our winner here. Let's go ahead and get everything reset again. Alright, so we are getting ready to find out. I'm sure you're all wondering what was chosen next for Rika to wear for the next hour, and perhaps this should not be surprising. You probably knew this was coming, but we needed to hopefully have something Rika could wear in combat, and thanks to your donations, we have the choice. So, by your donations and support, the next outfit she will be wearing is number 7, the Valkyrie. Yeah, this is a pretty cool outfit, and one I was hoping we would see a donation towards, and definitely glad to see this one is going to get some love as we make our way over into the battle on the big bridge. Oh, 16 minutes, oh geez, that could take a while. But we'll keep going here, because we have to. But yeah, if anyone's on right now on Exodus and is able to, which is the server I'm on, and is able to come join me, like, please do so. Because I would not want to be waiting here for forever. In fact, while we're waiting, we can take it upon ourselves to actually engage in combat. Because yeah, who knows how long this will take. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and visit some places where we can do some really high-level fates or something. Let me make sure I have everything I need. Alright, yep, this is good. And also, we can take the time as well to get Rika covered on some of the areas. So there's a quarantine block down here. That fate only has 4 minutes on it left, though. We'll have to make use of our time wisely if we can. And thankfully, since Rika has enough space to do so, she'll get more experience points for doing location reveals. Alright, so it looks like the quarantine block is right over here. What? Is it beneath me or above me? It's above me, okay. Yeah, it's so easy to forget that Autism Law, where we currently are, has a lot of tiers to it, as far as the landscape is concerned. Gonna get really high up in order to partake of this fate, whatever it may be. Now, I do not often do fates in Autism Law. In fact, I won't even know where to sit down. Oh boy. Yeah, this could be awkward. Alright, there's land over here. Okay. Can we pass through? We can. Okay, a boss is involved. Stefano, huh? Let's see how we do. Let's hope we can stay out of her way as much as possible. Yeah, this is gonna be a fight. We're pretty equally matched here. And this is gonna be a close one. But thankfully she went for the AoE and I got her. Success. Yeah, I have to be honest, I've never been in this place before. Keep in mind, this game's been having this area available for 3 years. Like I said, since I don't do fates here, this was an area that was really not known to me. Okay, there's a fate down here. Let's see if we can make our way towards the most direct path to get to where we need to go. And for those of you who are joining us, thank you so much for joining us for the 25 Years of Autism webcast today. Thank you so much for being here. We'd encourage you to make a donation to support the Children's Miracle Network today by clicking on the link in the description. Also, we have an interactive challenge for you to be part of, where we are encouraging you to take it upon yourselves to decide what our character here that we're playing as, Rika, will be wearing. So certainly come and make a donation to support Children's Miracle Network, and at the same time, we also encourage you to help decide what she'll be wearing for our next hour. Ooh, ball of fire, huh? And load up. Well, so far this has been a relatively easier fight than the one we just did, because my opponent is not hitting me as hard. Let's see if we can stun you. Yeah, we did, just briefly though. Keep that Blood of the Dragon ability flowing. Yeah, sadly I'm not at level 64 yet, so I don't have the opportunity to get use of my full range of skills. And this Chimera, thankfully, is very predictable. Almost got you down. Oop, keep moving. And this should put you away. Yes, it does. And another ugly creature bites the dust. Where can we find some other fates? How about all the way to the east? And away we fly. Going eastbound now. So what will we do when we arrive at this particular fate that we're going to go to next? Possibly go this way. And like I said, we're definitely revealing more of the map. Okay, where we need to go is actually more this direction now. Okay, it's a small area though. Okay, we're beating up Guardian soldiers is what we're doing here. Let's have fun, you and I. And sure, we'll deal with feral opponents too, why not? Yeah, sadly these adamantite claws have nothing to do with what we're currently doing. Nonetheless, I'm going to have to get them out of the way to do what I need to do. Inconveniently though, these things are so close by. Yeah, sadly, these things are very inconveniently located. Hey Emily, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. So just to let you guys know how things currently stand, we are looking to get to $2,500 in total over the course of the day. We currently stand at $490 raised to this point, so please help keep the donations coming and help support the Children's Miracle Network by clicking on the link in the description of this stream. As well, we'd also encourage you to click on the Facebook link that I posted here in the game chat to help decide what outfit Rika will be wearing for the next hour. To help keep those donations coming, to help decide what will be worn next. To this point, we've already gotten Rika wearing the Tales of Eorzea uniform. She's also worn the a Victorian dress, and now she's currently wearing her Valkyrie outfit. So help keep those donations coming to decide what will be worn next by Rika when we get to the next hour. And hey there, Sabrina. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. I got more Guardian soldiers coming, but knowing how long it takes for the Adamantite claws to respawn, we should not be surprised if we see more of them. Yeah, so please help get the word out on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you can, to let people what's going on and encourage them to help us to raise the money for the Children's Miracle Network here today. So just a reminder, at 12 noon Eastern Time, we will be taking a brief intermission and then changing over to Minecraft. During Minecraft, you are encouraged to make a donation, and if you do so, we will erect a monument in your honor for your generosity. Alright, claws are starting to spawn again. And to hit this. Well, I'm surprised I did not catch the claw's attention. Is that enough to put it away? It is. Yeah. Retreat. Retreat, they say. Oh, claws are still reappearing. Claws are still appearing. I'll take this. Okay. Keep looking for more fates while we're waiting for a battle on the big bridge. Two way up there. That one's about to run out of time. This one still has plenty of time. So up to the north. What happened to being a cat? That's the thing, though. I am playing as one there, Emily. Oh, okay. Still a cat. 50% cat, 50% potato. And yes, I was actually directing that question to Emily. Alright, so a little further north. Yeah, please make it a point to be generous today and help support Children's Miracle Network. And also, in addition, we're also encouraging people during the Minecraft portion of today's stream in the afternoon and the Fortnite stream that we'll be doing in the late afternoon, early evening. We're using that opportunity to encourage you to make a donation so that you can actually become a part of the stream itself and join me in both of those games. Oh, this is another fate with a fancy way of getting into it, huh? Probably gotta find a cavern somewhere. And now I'm going completely around this thing. I think we may have found possibly a way in. No. This phase is a hard one to get into, apparently. Because I don't know whether I need to go higher or lower. I mean, clearly the location of the fate is within this cave. We just need to get into it. And it is a tricky way to find our way in. Oh, you want the Moogle, Sabrina? Well, we are currently waiting for a dungeon to begin, so might want to hold off on that request for a little while at least. Wow, it is hard to find a way in here. This thing's gonna be completely run out of time by the time I actually locate the correct passage. Because yeah, as you can see, the map is just so messed up. No, she hasn't yet. And now I'm going away from there. Might as well reveal this part of the map since I haven't done this part with Rika yet. Maybe able to help it give me a clearer understanding of the path that actually gets where I need to go. Although probably not. Ah, jeez. Why is this such a hard fate to enter? Have we finally found it? Did we finally find the way in? I believe we have. There we go. There we go. But now here's the thing. What am I fighting? This is not this thing. Yeah, what am I trying to find here? Water is a scarce resource on Autism. Despite the few plants which grow in the area must extend the roots. Even that means the chemically enriched incubation fluid in which chimeras are grown? Oh, how comforting a thought. But yeah, I don't see anything that constitutes an enemy that needs to be fought, because yeah, the corpse flower we just fought is not actually part of what we need to deal with. Yeah, I could spend this entire time looking for the actual objective and never find it. I mean, it was hard enough just to get in here. Oh, there we go. Finally found an enemy. Finally found the correct opponent to duel with. Yeah, you guys are hard to find. I was expecting you to be a whole bunch of enemies. Expecting all the corpse flowers in here to be things that I could fight as part of the fate completion. And yet that was not the case. Oops, look out. Yeah, send that your direction. Alright, you're dead. But that's only one of you. There are more. Thing is, finding these guys... Oh, another one appeared. Another one has appeared, but it's gonna take a long to find the whole of them. And of course they're gonna help out each other. And that could be trouble in and of itself. Oh, it is so warm in my apartment right now. Not only that, once this quest is done, I will likely need to use the washroom again. Oh, I ran out of... okay. Yeah, this is taking a lot of health out of me. Alright, now that he's gone, I can deal with you. Alright, that's gone. And sadly, another corpse flower pops up right in its place. Okay, you're dead. And let's look for another mutated flower. Now, why are these things so hard to locate? I'm really surprised. Yep, here we are. Hiding behind a tree won't save you. I'm gonna teach you a lesson here about hiding on me. But yeah, I'm really not liking my odds of completing this particular fate. Yeah, the odds are not looking good. With 2 minutes to go, I need to find a whole bunch of these guys. And yet they are not so easily found. Oh, one over here. Yeah, one right over here just comes to say hello. So let's deal with him now, too. Nice. Carve right through. Keep forgetting I'm not on my other characters, which have another ability that can be used when you use a jump attack. I'm using my little special events character, Rika. There we go. You're dead. There's one. And he has a friend too. Crap. Yeah, just spawned right where I needed to go. Not that it matters at this point. Oh, now there's double trouble. Oh. At least let's try and kill this thing first. Get it out of the way and then make a break for it, because, yeah, we're about to run out of time here and we're not completing this fate. Feral enemies getting in the way, I'm telling you. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Okay, I got rid of you. That's... Oh, it counts! Wow! I was not expecting that, but in time! Break off. Break off. Come on, go away. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick run to the washroom while I'm waiting. Okay, back. Good to see I was not attacked or that the queue went up, but still I wish it did. Yeah, if there's anyone who's watching right now who's currently playing on Final Fantasy XIV and you can queue in as something, like, please do so. I have a brain over there. Pet Smart's down there. Okay, so... And that one's... has less time, so we'll just go ahead and fly around in order to get to this fate over here. And let's go get it. Beneath me? Yep, beneath. Yeah, this is probably the only time we'll see combat being required over the course of this part of the stream. Oh. You have to... This is one of those fates where you have to get through the lesser enemies in order to get to the big thing. Which is this guy. Come on over. Yeah, this could end up being a setback, especially if feral enemies intervene. Yeah, this could pose a problem. See, I'm so close to where the ferals are. Come on over, Brainy. Trying to stay out of the way of everything else. Just trying to stay out of the way of everything else. Yeah, this duel against Gilgamesh is gonna conclude itself. I'm surprised I'm doing so well. Guess I'm glad I was able to pull the Chimera Brain as much as I did. You know, the little enemies that are in the background not even coming over to fight with the Chimera. Because yeah, usually that is a problem. That usually is a problem when you have a situation like this where you have a big enemy to deal with, but you have little enemies. Yeah, that would be wonderful, Emily, if you want. Yeah, if you have level 70, you can set up in Party Finder and we can just go. Yeah, this is taking a really long time. I mean, we've almost lost half an hour when waiting. You know, a lot of people don't seem to want to have an interest in beating up Gilgamesh on a Sunday morning. Where are we landing this? Over here? Is it above me or beneath me? Above. Okay. Another enemy that's strictly a boss. Come over this way, please. Come right on over to the edge. Calcifying this, huh? Oh, you look creepy. Like, you almost look like a bear from the hard mode of the Tantara Deep Crop. Yeah, you are creepy looking. Whatever the Allicans did to you over there, it's not pretty. Well, we got it halfway and I haven't taken much damage. No enemies are interfering. 10 minutes? The queue may have already gone up by then, but okay. What are you doing in Alamigo? Were you in the middle of doing the level 70 roulette? And that just happened to be what you got? Because yeah, we'll be finished with this hours soon, and we won't have actually achieved all that much. Yeah, as far as story progression is concerned, we will not have achieved much, but at least we will have achieved a lot of fate completion. So there is that. Okay, another one just opened up over there. And so away we go. Alright, more Ampuses. Well, it looks like in this instance, they're the only things I need to fight. Oh, got the cue. Finally. Yeah, back off. Come on, 2 more people. Come on, 1 more person. There we go. I was getting worried we wouldn't accomplish anything in this hour. I was really worried. But we got what we were looking for now. We finally have our duel with Gilgamesh. Yeah, we kept him waiting long enough. We kept him waiting long enough. Alright, away we go. Oh, we are also be given a 10% HP bonus. And bonus on everything else. I did not know the Echo applied to this battle. But I won't complain! Alright, Gilgamesh. Time for us to finally duel.
Go on, Enkidu. It's Toad, your favorite.
Turned into a frog. Yeah, if you get turned into a frog, you have to run away from Enkidu so that he's not beating you up. Yeah. Why did it have to be me?
I admit it.
Boy, beating him up so much that I'm still a Toad by the time this phase happens.
It's just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Empathy!
Yeah. Hey, Enkidu, you can't do anything to me now.
Why, I've been had! This is far from the strongest of the years. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I, just remembered something.
Yeah, now he runs for his life and leaves a parting gift. And there are more parting gifts than just those. You know, in order to get through to Gilgamesh again, we gotta fight these things. So with the Hipposurfs and the Battlers, gotta get them all out of the way before we can move on. Yeah, we're gonna lay you to waste, man. There we go. Off we go to the next round. Trying to catch his breath here, huh?
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we've gained an understanding. I will pound you, silly! Ha-ha!
I doubt we'll see any more. I doubt we'll get to the next required trial there, Emily, by the time we reach noon. Yeah, this is the one we're got to be content with. Oh, more toad? No!
Rocket punch!
I'm picking on the little girl. I'm picking on my cute little Rika. Back to it. Oh, like, come on! Greg, you're going too far now, man. I'll hold still, then we can keep going. Alright. I've had enough. We're hopefully landing a limit break on you. We are. Now we're getting shrunk. Which means even though we're not going to be chased by the various chickens, still going to take damage. Yeah, we need to get bigger again. Yeah. That was the last time you were doing that. We win the fight.
Well then.
Yeah. Cough it up.
That's enough of
I
a
beat
beating
you.
for now.
But he's not going to give up what he had. In fact, he's going to try and use his booster to fly away. And fail miserably. Yeah, everyone else celebrates and we're like, what? Alright, mission accomplished. Now do I have to warp myself back to the Central Highlands? Nope, I get to come right back here. Hildebrand's out like a light. We have a whole bunch of swords everywhere. Ellie and Nashu are looking after Hildebrand, and Bryden is with us now. Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Which means we get to go back to Vesper Bay. And we've returned. Alright, let's go ahead and complete this. Off we go in order to see the fruits of our labor come to fruition. Yeah, passing all the buzzards and the swarms of insects. I always thought the funniest things to fight were the swarms, just because you're fighting a whole bunch of them at once and then they all die together. You're just swatting them with whatever it is you had. Alright. Let's go ahead and at least take off our helmet to not scare Lady Dorilda here. There you go.
Oh, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection.
So why are you taking it away from your house? And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way.
Well, that's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Craig turned out to be the thief.
Ah, you picked up on that. Well done there, Mom. Well done.
There, There you are, Inspector Bryden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks?
Yeah, like, what?
Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade?
Yeah, he suddenly realizes, hold on a second. Yeah, why was the Roda leaving town? And then, yeah, it dawns on him.
Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Taking advantage of any CC situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he has always issued his challenges in person.
Hey Joshuka, welcome to the stream, glad to have you with us.
Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is he like in your funny little brains? He must be so boring.
What do you mean, boring?
If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did?
Well, maybe we can find out if another fancy card gets sent our way. Right past the dancing Godbert, and the sleeping Nashu, and the flexing Hildebrand, and it ends up in Bryden's face. And it hurts. He obviously has a far less pain, a far smaller tolerance of pain than Hildebrand does. You're like, someone get this out of me!
I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Bryden.
Peace off! 400 years I have slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this.
And so... yeah, let me cut in front of the camera.
Very well. Very well. And I alone, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge.
Yeah, you just got cut off there, Bryden. Problem is, poor guy's got a twitch.
You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon!
Problem is, the guy just runs all over the place. Yeah, it's even got Maria laughing. Yeah, that's the first time she's cracked a small old hour. And a half.
How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna stop her from laughing.
Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it has been far too long since you've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me.
Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Mandeville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the
All three. Yeah, and as they run around, the person in the shadows runs off yet again. And we'll take our 1,642 gil and 5 elixirs. And so it's time to move on to hour number 4. But of course we have to have a preview of what's to come next. Can we get it done within an hour, or we have to go a little past overtime to do that?
Hey, what's with the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time.
Ooh, you kissing there, Hildebrand. Alright, so there's Ellie, and so we'll go ahead and take her next quest, but first we need to find out what will Rico be wearing for the 4th and final hour of this webcast. So we'll take a moment to refresh here, and we'll be back to find out what she wears for hour number 4. Let's see what we've got. Go ahead and reset everything. Everything looks good. Okay, so for now that we've reached hour number 4 of our 25 hours of Autism webcast, this is the last hour for Final Fantasy XIV. So this will be the last Hildebrand mystery we will do before we take our intermission and then move on to Minecraft. So, based on the amount of donations received, we have got our 4th and final outfit for Rika to wear. And so, to conclude this, she will be wearing number 11, the vaudeville outfit. So yeah, this is the vaudeville outfit based on a special event that occurred a couple of years ago and has become a very popular outfit ever since. So this is what Rika will be wearing for our 4th and final hour. So let's go ahead and continue on by speaking with Ellie for the next quest entitled The Business of Betrothal. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use.
Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating on my own since we last parted. I believe I've found our Lapis maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Alderney Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanates. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But this is all about to change. Rumour has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir to the Bruguiere consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I am not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along.
So away she goes, and so are we, to La Nosea and Costa del Sol. Alright, we have arrived. So our person of interest is going to be over here. Yeah. Welcome to Costa del Sol, for those of you who are new to this and joining us for the first time. So yeah, there is Guguremu, this dwarf person. Hello there.
You are not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mytholai. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes. That two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy.
Yeah, that'll be these guys. Yeah, these are some intimidating bodyguards.
The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous?
Yeah, who goes there? Our French guy.
Consulting Inspector Priorton, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade.
My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious skill.
Very well, let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances.
Yeah, I guess so. We're done with this little guy.
Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he can muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time round? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has made but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. A precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the shitty blade. Even now the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who would be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Yeah. Who might she be? Arabella's betrothed Van would be an obvious target for our thief, so too would be his father Morgant. Yaltonoto and his wife Sayana at the guest of honor will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gegorumu himself. Finally, we have Lewenhart, a steward of Gegorumu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We'll begin questioning the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you'll report back to me at once? Yeah, why'd you hesitate? Ouch. And Nashu has joined us and noticed something. Hildebrand Mandeville, I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away.
The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briarden. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Mandeville man can.
Bodyguards seem to have enjoyed that. Although, why didn't you just exactly like them, I guess I should say.
He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he?
Probably didn't realize that's what he got hit in the back of the head with. Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case.
Yeah. Give me a hug, man. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? It makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over their suspects. In the meantime, you have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try to not do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I will speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time.
Very well then. Yeah, it's gonna be off that way. Trying to be out of earshot, I guess.
You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you?
Yeah, you never did ask me for my name.
An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Rika. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with a shitty blade. Was there anything about her false disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy?
Yeah. The identical appearance, the perfect mannerisms, or that is for me to know? Well, for me, it's the identical appearance, obviously.
The obvious answer, and yet told too many. A certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind. Could not recognize the clue if it hit him upside the face. Your observation is astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will. Clearly our man is no ordinary thief. Magic far outside the grasp of the common folk are at his disposal. This, in itself, gives us insight into his identity and his ways. And yet this is not what caught my eye. No, from movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not too content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely that not even their closest friends or family could detect aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Rika. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume?
A brass blade? One of the guests, so I will not say. Well, considering that the brass blades are likely the closest people to her right now in proximity.
Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling expector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had time to carry out the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol.
Alright. Let's go see if we can find this person. So we will go running through the sands. And the water as well. Yeah, a bit of distance to get to where we need to go. But hopefully we can find what we're looking for. Kind of go all the way down here. Yeah, this is a pretty significant distance to hide someone or something. Tied amongst the rocks and stripped of his garments.
Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with.
Not much for flattery, are you, Briarden?
Thank the gods! Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive!
And so sometime later...
There. Now tell me all you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugurimu gave us each our orders, who would be looking after the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Not to the chagrin of those of us who had to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugurimu. Who was to be your charge? My memory is hazy, but one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was the Lolophellan gent from Limsa. Yotonoto. Now try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? come to think of it, yes, there was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review him with the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yaltonoto and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue in the investigation. Go on ahead of me and, for the love of God, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence.
I believe I can do that, hopefully. So, back to Costa. But yeah, thanks so much to your donations that we've received so far, guys. To this point, we have hit $500, so congratulations to getting that milestone. But we still have 2,000 more to go, so let's keep pushing. Let's keep doing what we can to support Children's Miracle Network today and hopefully reach our goal. Alright, Hildebrand, back to you.
Ah, there you are, my friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and Inspector Bryden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit?
Well, here's what we found out.
Morgant Yaltonoto and the steward Lewenhart, you say. This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the thief for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are.
You sure you want to do that with brute force? Don't want to take a more simpler approach?
Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The mere slip of the tongue can put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Shelley. Ready your quill so that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Mandeville men of ages past to reveal our foe.
I can think of few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you?
Not confident.
Don't worry, Inspector, I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word.
Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Guguremu, and a fine evening it must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella.
What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you! Just who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards!
Now you old chocobos, Gigurumo, I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have ye? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Avon?
The phantom thief, bold to dash and rot if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumours about her. Perhaps she is worthy of me after all.
He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effect, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious.
He's a damn sight easier on the odds than you.
That's Mivon, ever come in the face of danger. Truly is his father's son.
A worthy heir to the Brugier Consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or, family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vaughn. Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day.
Oh, that little trinket! 'Twas nothing.
Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm are to be hers once we are wed. The time-honored Mandeville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgant not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural.
Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Shelley. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
Oops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
I only sought to earn the trust of the families before confronting Noto and Leuenhardt, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend.
Yeah, speaking of Noto, let's go over this way now and find him. Yeah, right over here with his wife. I have not seen your faces around here. With the East Alderner Trading Company, are ye?
Well, why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might say we are the East Alderner Trading Company.
Oh, pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana here is no slouch herself, but she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalta Noto of the Bruguer Consortium, and this is my wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. Hi, I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... Ye have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't ye?
But of course, I once spent a year owning body and mind with a fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred monster watches a day.
And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mythal Eye and educate yourself from time to time?
Aye, a fearsome lot they are. Rumour has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago.
Settle down, Sainana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads.
Criminy, none of those three was suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope lest he of many faces have the last laugh. While there is will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Lashu, we must move quickly or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm.
You speak so fast, Inspector. The son of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope he of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden should not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Bryden will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses.
Quite sure, Miss Shelley. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Leuenhardt spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Bryden will be back before long. Come, Lashu, this is no time for delay.
And so let's go find those supplies. Yeah, let's go see if we can find them and figure out what's going on with them. So they're going to be right over here.
Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Leuenhardt spoke true. Egods! What's wrong? Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all.
Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down. You see, and those were lovely those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
But why? Now, Shu, far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 will possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought... does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briarden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he here to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ambush sends us all to a fiery demise.
Confounding Inspector Briarden. Explode? A fiery demise? Got it! Are you sure about that? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time! You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The Inspector will have a fit if he sees you here.
But Miss Shelley, should Inspector Briarden come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire.
Rika and I will see that the Inspector keeps a wide berth at this beach. You two just get out of here, but be quick about it.
Quick thinking, Miss Shelley. Come now, Shu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us and we must heed its cry. And so away they go. So let's go ahead and take our 855 gil and follow Ellie.
So just a reminder to please click on the link in the Facebook page. Even though we are not going to be doing any more costume changes with Rika, of course, we'd still encourage you to make your donations. So please click on the link in the video description as well as on the chat to do just that. So let's move on to our next challenge entitled A Burst of Inspiration. Inspector Briarden would share with you his latest findings. So Hildebrand has managed thus far to not destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed.
Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Rika and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and...
An excellent idea, Miss Silly. Yes, sir. That spot just over there by the crates should suffice.
There of all places? But surely we cannot find somewhere more scenic?
I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk little beach should be affording us our welcome privacy.
Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed.
Yeah, how are we gonna deal with this problem?
Bloody hells! Don't worry, Rika. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs.
Let's hope you're right about that. And so, hi there, Briarden. Well, it's raining, so hopefully the bombs will be inactive, right? And so now...
Is it just me or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go somewhere warm.
Yeah, please. I feel welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. I hope you're right about that.
If you insist, Inspector.
Oh. Yeah, bomb rolling around. Thankfully it doesn't light up.
Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by a quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be a thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yoltolnoto, and Lewenhart. The thieves shall split up with each of us keeping watch over... Yeah, they're looking at the stuff. Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you are right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Maybe we shall continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. What? Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. You sure you're gonna be able to do it with this? Yeah, with wet wood. Here we are. These pieces of giswood shall sell perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. Like, what? Why? And why is Nashu excited? Like, calm down there, Inspector. Yeah, somehow he got it going, even though there's a... You're like, don't hit us with that thing. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I cannot fathom a series of events that would lead to such a common composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Why, it's flying!
Yeah. Nashu's words are getting blown away.
What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan?
Yeah, we remember those words, right? Yeah, stay back, you two.
Could this be another challenge from the fiend?
Yeah, as he looks at the rain-soaked parchment.
Surely you jest, Inspector. It's nothing like his usual call, see? Doubtless it's just the odd ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise to caution. Or there are 2 more pages.
Yeah, let's have a look at the next one. Uh-oh. Now Shu's getting the sniffles in the rain.
Give up hope. Here many faces will laugh lost. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than its previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the thunder. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page?
As he looks at number 3.
Confounding Inspector Briardan will meet a fiery demise?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Loose ball. And that torch is not going somewhere nice. Yeah, Ellie! Yeah, and now Inspector Hildebrand's rushing over. Like, Inspector, get fired and get clear! Yeah, we gotta stop these bombs from being lit. Does he have it? Oh, it's still loose! Like, oh no! Oh, the torch landed on his head! And it's balancing precariously! Yeah, it didn't go off. Yeah, that was a close call. We still need to keep the torch away from the bombs. Yeah. We seem to have succeeded, but that torch is still there. And then the sneeze causes that to happen. Like, oh no. Not sure you really needed to get out of the rain. Yeah. Gigarumu, at least you're okay. Inspector Hildebrand, though, is far from it. And what of the rest of us? Yeah, turns to Ellie first.
You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it a porter's intuition. Are you hurt?
A ringing in my ears, but otherwise know us for the well.
You have my gratitude.
Yeah, you kind of saved him. But now we need to help out Hildebrand here.
Hildebrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life?
I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive.
Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance lest the others come to harm.
Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day.
And in the meantime...
What in the name of the gods? False teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune! And they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence! You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail!
Yeah. Gotta go through that all over again. Not shoo, you buffoon. Now we gotta go back to Costa del Sol and speak with Lewenhart to let him know, dude, you gotta go through all that all over again. Yeah, this we must go and do. Alright, Lewenhart, got bad news for you. Didn't take long for Hildebrand to get dressed again.
What was that turbo explosion coming from the beach?
Is everyone safe?
Fear not, the fiend's earliest attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Kugurimu bids that the damaged ingredients will be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman! As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragores that large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragores? I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it was closely resembling the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple.
Methinks you don't worry too much, Master Lewenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back.
I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragores, but a rather bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh, even if the blast blades of the Cabera proved unable to resist them.
Oh, a formidable fool indeed. Whether only a brave shoreline are mixed with a want for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. Yeah, 90 degrees to your left. Your eyes, friend. They speak to me. They say, ah yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to the rightful owner.
I guess I could do that.
You are truly a godsend adventurer. One Sundamol of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads to the Mandragores. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it will be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugurimu is likely to cook me instead. Please, my friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger all alone. Let us away to Limshire together.
Yes, we gotta make our way over there now. So yeah, temporarily leaving Costa del Sol and making our way to Limsa. But yeah, we are likely not going to finish this mystery in the next 15 minutes. We'll take it as far as we can, but then I have to take an intermission and get ready for Minecraft. Also, I need to make sure I know which direction I'm going. Let's go to the Aetheryte to get a little closer. I think actually this is where the person of interest is. Yeah, I don't come to Limsel enough to remember the names of certain people. Yeah, there we go. There's Sundamal.
If you come for the Mandragores, I fear you're half well too late, as we lost it all. To hear the Polish merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables, than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for the airport, hoping to recoup his losses. If he wanted to go after the culprits, he might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, it is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend. The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom or Kellyester Airport. Let us be swiftly on our way.
Then to Airport it is. Yeah, while we're making the trip over there, a reminder as always, please make sure to make it a point to use social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you have, to let people know what's going on and let people know that we're looking to raise some funds for Children's Miracle Network today. So yeah, over to the Tiny Trader. Yeah, as we can see, yeah, a bayonet over his head.
Don't sneak up on me like that! I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous fake plant, or something like that! Think I jest, do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if it shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye as it did mine! My eye! By the time I regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined! Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon!
Yeah, looks like we gotta help the poor guy out by taking our next challenge entitled Seeds of Rebellion. The Tiny Trader would ask you to save the realm from a vegetal scourge.
To hear most say it, the Mandragores are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronts from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist! This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I could have sworn I've seen his face somewhere before. Hey, Shinny, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. Bugger me if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be? The adventurer what bested the thief and duelist in single combat?
Are you the one who bested the duelist? Yes, I am.
Well, bugger me and call me Inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose croak could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragores are planting themselves a whole army on their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go up there and uproot them before the harvest comes.
Many acacia I have shoved in my day, but I have not met twitched with shanty and plant life before. This could prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra.
Yeah, it's nice to have you with us there, Shinny. Take me to the Isles of Umbra, please. Yeah, if you're able to help us out and make a donation there today, Shinny, that would be great. Yeah, am I going to be able to win in combat the way I'm currently dressed? Yeah, and these things, they speak in geometric shapes. Yeah, what's going on? Who goes there? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. We gotta keep going, though. And this craziness isn't finished yet. And there's a fate intervening. Thankfully, we're high enough of item level that we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, more shapes. Still looking around. Still feel a hostile gaze. Let's take the chocobo this time. Right over here. Find our third one. Yeah, we are definitely uprooting a lot of these things. And now dollar signs appear. We're not here for money. Reclaim the foodstuffs now from the Mandragoras. And I hope I'm strong enough with the things I have to be able to survive, because... yeah, I'm not sure. In fact, I might want to play it safe and temporarily change into battle gear. Yeah, Hildebrand got here before us, and not surprisingly, he didn't fare all that well. Alright, let's temporarily go back to the Valkyrie outfit.
Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me here beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here somewhere.
Commence the Mandragoras? Yes. But this is Fate Base. Where are they? Come out and fight me. And they've arrived. And wow, they grew. You know, the Jester trying to make a break for it, but it didn't work out. Sadly, though, I could not escape his wrath, and he is running for the hills. Alright, if you're gonna be that much of a jerk about it, why don't we go ahead and hit the other Mandragoras? But now they're running too. Oh, Jester, welcome back. If I can just hit you. Yeah, take this heavy off me, please. Yeah, I would not have survived this in wearing the vaudeville look. Yeah, they're running, they're doing everything they can to stop me, and they're not done casting AoE. Yeah, there was no way I could have survived this without changing to actual battle gear. Well, there's a reason why I didn't there, Emily. The reason I didn't is because I wanted to actually have, show people the various choices they could have for what outfit Rika could wear. But yeah, eventually I will have to do that. I'm finishing you off. Eventually I will do that, but right now it's more important for me to, or what, for the purposes of what I'm doing today, for trying to raise money for charity, to have the options available and do it in a way so that people don't get confused. Yeah, this prince is just running for his life. Yeah, that plasmoid's gonna be friendly fire if he doesn't get away. Wow, not touched. Yeah, come on over, ugly. I won't beat you yet. Alright, there we go. Alright. It's back to the vaudeville dress. And back to Costa del Sol, too. We'll see you there, Hildebrand. Alright, yeah. Day may have broken, but it's still raining here at Costa del Sol. Hopefully the rain ends soon. There will be a wedding eventually. One that we sadly will not get to show off because we're about to hit our 4 hours. Alright, back to Leeuwenhart. You return! I feared you might end up as a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. But we got what you're looking for. The stolen foodstuffs, you've saved my heart today. Oh, but I must see about those triple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurimu is quite particular about his seasonings.
Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before.
Well, looks like the rain has finally stopped and the sun's finally gonna come out again. Thought wild vegetable chase was but a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the cache. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us.
Cool! The peppers have changed color!
Uh-oh. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers to disguise as our many-faced foe? Our gentleman must needs investigate. Unless they weren't supposed to change colors at all. Oh, they're blue? A striking shade of blue, quite far from the pepper that Master Leeuwenhart described. Perhaps we recovered their own crate? Or maybe they spoil and turn blue?
But look here, Inspector, the crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious.
Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue, or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Uh-oh. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particularly sort of eyewear at the time. You just shrug your shoulders like that? Yeah, come back here. Ha, the charade is up. After the man. It is as suspected all along. The Gogers must have proved the key to cracking the cache. With speed not shoe, the fiend must be brought to justice. And so away we all run. Well, I didn't expect we would get through them all, but I doubt we'll get to the end of this particular one. But I am planning on picking this up. Since we are doing it this way, I am intending to pick this up on Halloween, since we are, of course, changing costumes on a regular basis. So, if you guys are okay with it, I am intending to do another continuation of this on Halloween, and we'll continue to offer it for Children's Miracle Network. We'll continue to do it for charity. Yeah, we've got you. But yeah, we allotted 4 hours for each of the games we'll be playing there today, Emily. Hey, Bryden. You can run, but you cannot... Hide. Yeah, get back here. Yeah, I beat you all out. Ha! If you thought you could outsprint this mandible man, you were surely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a major virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eosia, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Don't need by a sniper. A fitting end for an Ingmar thief. Let us see what lies behind their mask. What? He's not dead yet. Yeah. We're looking at you because you have some explaining to do. Where am I? Who are you? Yeah, everyone crosses their arms. Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow any responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once! My head! Yeah, what's going on? It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Leeuwenhout. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings and the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me.
Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him.
And so now... There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we know now that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leeuwenhout back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Yeah. The Mandragores are still alive?
I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you see with anger at those that took from you what was yours.
Yeah, there's our phantom thief.
Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make way for Costa del Sol and await my orders.
When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Yeah, how'd they find us all the way out here? Yeah, these veggies are out for blood. Yeah, let's take the real Leeuwenhout. He's like, why are you looking at me like that? Yeah, be on your way, do your thing. Yeah, they're all hovering above the stones.
Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball?
Yeah, ditches his latest face and goes to find a new one. So to end this, alright, where is Arabella? There she is. Finally getting the opportunity to meet her in the flesh. Hello there.
Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers.
Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy.
The pleasure's mine, my lord. Much I have heard about your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true?
I'm afraid they are, Miss Arabella. But still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Mandeville name.
The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Van. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure from my treasure, where it's always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle.
Miss Arabella, you must not say such things.
An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Unconscionable.
Father said that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Aldon. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Van if that will make father happy.
You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days.
If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends.
And so we'll take our 855 gil, and we'll our Final Fantasy XIV portion of the stream. So we are done for now with our 25 years of autism for the morning session. Thank you to everyone who made a donation to choose what our lovely little Rika would be wearing throughout the duration of it. So we will be back at 12:30 to continue on with a new game. We will be playing Minecraft, wherein we will be encouraging our viewers to make donations, and when they do, they will get the opportunity to have a monument built for their generosity. And if on PS4, if they make a minimum $10 donation, they can even come join me in game. So we'll hope to see you guys here as we hope to continue raising more money to support the Children's Miracle Network in support of the 25 years of autism for me. So thanks to everyone who came to join us for the morning session, and I will see you in a little over 20 minutes time for my autism. Saying take care, and I'll see you soon.